Hello. All right, let's go. Canada, France, no, thank you. Relevant to software. Oh, actually, they do have it, right? Yeah, I don't know why I was trying to find things on the other places. A lunch? Why does it take fucking forever to lunch? I think I gotta really do like a la la la. Oh damn! You get to choose the thing. I didn't realize this was it until now. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh, gonna ask me to relog in. No, this is bullshit, right? There's some bullshit. Skyros! Abi selamlar yiyenler. Teşekkürler. Eyvallah. Sağ olasın. Welcome, welcome. Ah. How we doing, man? I think I already broke this, but let me check. Yeah, it doesn't work because my etc host uzun zaman oldu, uzun yıllar sonra Türkçe konuştuğunu duydum. Bu bana yeter. Hey. Olur ya, niye olmasın? Yeah, they're all gone. Look at this. God damn it. Ya let's edit this. Ya Türkçe zorlanıyorum artık ben. Yani şey oluyor, takılıyorum. Nasıl gidiyor? İyi. Kanada'dayız şu an. Kanada'ya geçtik. Şirketin açılışını yapıyorum şu an. Bilmiyorum, gördün mü hiç? Neresindesin? Ontario. Şu an Ontario'dayız. Okay, let's see if this is gonna pull. Hold on, is my servers running? I don't think I put my servers up. God damn it. Bak, web sitesi bu. I'm hoping it works there, yeah? already exists. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? Exert. If I can type, right? Yeah, I'm supposed to do like a 600 something on this motherfucker. I just can't. Ah, fuck it. I'm too lazy. So it is on. Okay, it works. I'm thinking of coming to Canada if things go the way I want. Ah, nice. Hayırdır? Nasıl? All right. So it's good that this actually works because I was honestly a little worried that it wasn't going to work. And I don't remember what the hell I was doing the last time. Ah! My friend is going for training and I'm trying to find a job. We have an idea to go together. Okay, what kind of job? Ne tür iş? Canada, if you like find a decent job that pays your bills properly, like it's pretty decent. But Canada overall is extremely fucking expensive. Backend üzerine çalışıyorum, iş kovalıyorum oradan. Senin stack neydi ya? Like, I don't remember. Okay, pen test. Okay. Senin tech stack neydi? What's your tech stack? NextJS is still absolutely ass, bro. Bilgisayar mühendisliği bitirdim abi. Java Spring yazıyorum ama aklım .NET kovala diyor. İkisi de güzel ya bence. İş vardır ikisinde de. Oğlum bilgisayar mühendisliği bitirmişsin bana Türkçe konuş diyorsun lan. Ne ayak? What's going on? Kaptır İngilizce gitsin. Burada lazım olur. Kesinlikle lazım olur. Türkçe konuşmaları özledim diyor. Seninkisi duygusal o zaman. Tamam, anladım. Lan. Ben işten kovuldum oğlum. Ben o yüzden burada şu an yayın yapıyorum. Yoksa ben ne işim var? Ben işte o yüzden projeye sardım şimdi. Bitirdim sayıları yani şu an işte şey bilmiyorum baktım mı linke. Şu an açık. Bu ödeme şeyinde bitirdikten sonra zaten satmaya başlarım yani. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Ubuntu software. Let me install RESTfox again. Açalım bir şirket. Açıyorum işte. Kaç yıldır çalışıyorduk üzerine, sonunda oldu yani. Bro, just fucking run. What the fuck is your deal? Sana bir SEO lazım reklam için falan. SEO lazım aynen. Bro, what the fuck? Open this shit. I got shit to do. Ubuntu. I'm gonna pull the plug on your ass. SEO şu an düşünüyoruz. Reklam yapacağım mecburen. GitHub, Stack Overflow, işte Reddit falan filan. Bilmiyorum ya, şu an düşünüyoruz bakalım. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ödelim mi abi yoksa İngilizceden devam mı? İngilizce daha iyi benim için çünkü YouTube'a gidiyor video. Kick'e gidiyor. Ve de Twitch'teyiz şu an. 3 yerde. Türkçe konuşunca insanlar anlamıyorlar. Bir de Türkçe ben zorlanıyorum zaten. Şey olmuyor hani teknikel konuşma yapmaya çalıştığım zaman kelimeler bilmiyorum ki. O da var yani. Yoksa artistik yaptığımızdan falan değil yani. Bazıları öyle düşünüyor herhalde. Niye Türkçe konuşmuyorsun falan filan. Bilmiyoruz ki. Zorlanıyorum. I don't speak my own language. Yeah, I think it has something to do with my Nginx config here. That's probably why this shit is happening. So let me see if I can take care of that because let's see if this is gonna do its thing. I had a bad education at university. I have a lot of difficulties professionally, and I wonder if I should study computer science again. But you graduated, right? Like you got your diploma. You finished the school. I wouldn't study again. That's unnecessary. The thing is, like, you already have the foundation right now to kind of like pick up any language or technology you want to learn. You can just use your existing knowledge and education that you got and build on top of it. Like, you shouldn't spend another 4 years trying to learn things that you already know. And again, the second thing is it doesn't really prepare you for the real world that much in terms of like software engineering and programming, because they the ones that I've seen people when they graduate, it's more like on the very surface level. Like most of the time, the interns come to a company or they graduate and they start working in the workforce. It's just like you have to teach them shit again. So you might as well just like create a bunch of projects and get hands-on experience yourself. I think you would like that would be better for your own time. Okay, there we go. That was the fucking Nginx there, yeah. Like, why isn't it serving this shit? Because it's supposed to be serving this shit. Oh, fuck! I hit the wrong key on the wrong window. Like, what the fuck? In 4 years, the only thing I've seen is TCP/IP protocols. The training I got when people were writing code at the university was terrible. That's what I hear most of the time. That it's just it's kind of nuts. I see a lot of things I don't know when I write code, and it makes me mentally exhausted. And sometimes I think about leaving this profession. I wouldn't really like consider leaving the profession because there are things that you don't understand in the code. Honestly, I would just close the gap. That would make things easier for you to just close the gap. The thing is, like, if you are already able to finish computer science as a, like education, like 4 or 5 years, I don't know how long it takes exactly, but if you're able to go through that, like, you should be able to close that gap relatively easily, right? It shouldn't be as if like you are starting from scratch. There are like always resources out there that you can use to go, like YouTube videos and people writing articles and how to's and Stack Overflow and ChatGPT and whatever works for you. Like, it's just because I face these things like pretty much on the daily myself. There are things that I don't know. There are things that I don't understand in the code I'm writing, or there is a tool that's a perfect fit to the problem that I'm trying to fix, and I don't know the tool. I don't know how it works. So I just read their documentation. I watch a bunch of videos if it is still not enough, and then like eventually you figure it out. And like each step that you take like that is going to be an experience on your end. So just keep at it. Honestly, that's what programming is anyway. Like every step that you take is going to be something that like there's a problem, you need to fix it. You need to find the best tool to fix it, and there are going to be tools or scripts, whatever technology that you're going to come across. Some you will know, some you won't know, some you will be familiar with and not really understand it. And then every single day, like you'll be dealing with that. So I don't think like it should be something discouraging for you to just like step away, because it's literally what programming is all about. I hope that makes sense, like what I'm saying. Did you do like any internship? Oh, the URL. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta do this off screen. So let me see. It's still installed. Yeah, we gotta install. I've left for internship, but usually no one gives me feedback. My school provided internship, and I learned Oracle SQL there. Gaming Mofo, how we doing, my dude? Oh, this was available here. Huh. I mean, that's a look. That's a good thing. Like, it kind of shows that, like, when you are doing things like hands-on, you actually directly you are exposed. You learn directly whatever it is that's like you are being exposed to. That's kind of what I was saying. Like, just create a project that in the area that you are interested in, and I think you should just come together. And you can add that to your resume when you're applying for companies. Just chilling and playing some GeoGuessr. Oh, cool, man. I did a soft formatting on my Ubuntu here, so a bunch of the things that I have kind of got lost. Code_1, okay. Sudo dpkgi downloads. Okay, that's done. Everyone who starts writing code learns front end and back end. I'm afraid of finding a job in the future. I'm constantly looking at different areas, for example, mobile programming, cybersecurity. Yeah, I think that's fair. If you just keep jumping around and you don't really gain expertise, it's gonna be hard to like hold on to it. Because if somebody's looking to hire you and your resume only has like a single thing that you barely touched, you're not going to be a strong candidate. So I think it's good to know like what your end goal is and then develop yourself around it. That should make things like easier, you know? Did it reload or not? I can't really tell. Yeah, gotta do another review. Fucking hell. Ugh. Come on! I want to make some progress today. What the hell am I doing? You can't be erroring out again, you fuckhead. I just updated your endpoint thingy. Alright, it still works, which is good. The simple example is that some corporate companies use Java on the backend while most people do projects in .NET and think it might be better. It's a choice, but I can be very complicated and tiring for someone starting from scratch when making this decision. It looks like you are not really sure what it is like you want to really go do, you know? Yeah, if you know like what your end goal is, it would definitely help. Like what it is you want to do. Things are very difficult in my region. I see. Bro, I think if you know Java, like you are 24, you are really young. Just honestly, I would say choose either Java or .NET, whichever you want to do. And honestly, I would give one of them a go for like a year or two, solid go, and then like switch over if it doesn't work. I think like having a little bit of experience kind of would give you an idea like whether you're gonna like that or not. Norpie, how we doing, my dude? Hello, hello. So why is it that this motherfucker is not all of a sudden working? Okay, this is apparently it. What the fuck? I think this is the problem right here. Still sick? Dude, feel better. What's going on with you? ChatGPT is actually just now helping me with this. All right. I mean, you use whatever tools like are at your disposal, you know? I have two guys here feeling like they are shaking hands with the Grim Reaper. At least they do. I mean, myself and the cat. The cat? What's up with the cat? The cat is sick too? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. You guys, I know you have a lot of work. As the last question, is it possible to chat outside the stream? I added you on Discord, but the request failed. Yeah, I don't really like. Okay, I wasn't. We can chat for sure. I don't really use my Discord is deleted too. Hold on, let me install Discord. Yeah, most of the apps that were installed. You know what? Hold on, I wanna do the fucking Ubuntu software for this. No, all good, all good. I'm supposed to be installing it anyways. I don't know. While the idiot has fever, I'm just feeling chewed and spit out. Yeah, I hear you. Cold is not fun to deal with. 100% fucking hate it. Installing 17 million updates when I just installed it, bro. Get your shit together. You kidding me? So send me the request on Discord again. I'm not sure how to like find you. I don't know what your handle is. Are you in my server? I think I might have deleted the server. All good. You can join again. I think it's like if you type exclamation Discord, it should come up. Can you check if that link works? One of them works. I don't know which one. One of them works. Bro. All right, so this should be good now, I think. Socket RPS, how we doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome. There we go. We fixed the problem. It was the Nginx. There we go. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are getting this done. What's on the agenda for today? Today, the agenda is we get this pay now thing functional. I mean, it's like semi-functional right now, but hopefully I will be able to generate that thing properly. So let's see if that thing still works. I honestly don't remember. Okay, and then IPython. Okay, and then oh shit, this is not gonna work over here. God damn it. It works on the command line. We need to make it work on the actual UI. I have to tie it to an endpoint. From all the history is gone. Are you kidding me? What are you using for your user authorization? For my user authorization? How do you mean? User authorization for what? For my API endpoints? I no longer write message and watch the broadcast with full attention to learn new things. It's all good. You can type. You can type. Don't worry about it. Don't you have user accounts for the downloading thing? So if you are talking about logging in, for example, this would open link in a window. This might take a second here. Like I use all out to authenticate to onboard users. And then, yeah, this is like how you would be signing in. Like I'm going to be adding like more options here down the road, hopefully. But your other question is, if I'm understanding this correctly, if you are trying to like authenticate with my API endpoint, I'm using JSON Web Tokens. So I would give you an API credential, and then you give me a signed JSON Web Token, and then I give you an access token, and then you use the access token to consume the services in the API until your access token expires. Your credentials doesn't expire, but your access token expires. So that way, like, you don't have to keep sending JSON Web Token with every request. You just send the temporary access token I provided to you to consume the API. That's usually how it works. I mean, that's actually how it works, not usually. I'm working on a scope authorization thing with someone, and I'm not professional there, so I'm not really sure what all ways people do it. There are several ways you can do authentication, right? You can do username password authentication. You can do just an access token authentication. You can do JSON Web Token authentication. You can do an API token authentication. There's like so many. I used JSON Web Tokens once. That's the only way I knew of until this guy asked me if I wanted to help with this thing he's doing. Gotcha. Yeah, JSON Web Tokens are really good. I really like JSON Web Tokens because, your secret doesn't get exposed. The only downside to it is if you are doing things that requires authentication on the client side, like you have to have the JSON Web Token signed and pass it to client side instead of signing it on the client side. Otherwise, you expose your key. That's the downside. That is one of the reasons I used access tokens, because I don't ask for the access token to use the API endpoints. I don't ask for the JSON Web Token to use the API services. I ask for an access token that has an expiration. That was the reason. So hold on, I have a notification. Skyros, bu sen misin Hi JustinMusti diyen? Okay, I sent you a friend request because I wasn't able to send you a message. Is all out and JSON Web Token is the same thing? I know what JWTs are, but I hear all out thrown around a lot, and I'm not sure if it is something different or like similar thing. They are different. All out is a 3-legged authentication. JSON Web Token is a 2-legged authentication. There you go. Now you can message me there. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. So, hold on. Let me pause this music because I want to gather my thoughts. So, 2-legged versus 3-legged meaning is when you're authenticating with a server and you are using JSON Web Token, right? What are the steps that takes place? 1, you acquire your key and secret, right? Or secret. And then you acquire the secret from the resource, from an API endpoint or from a provider. And then now you have the secret. Now you can generate a JSON Web Token and then you sign it with that secret, which can have a payload, right? So JSON Web Token has like 3 sections. The first one is the header, second is the payload, and the last one is the signature. And the signature is different every time you sign it, right? So, I mean, not necessarily different because it gets generated depending on what the payload and the header is. That's why one of the reasons that they require you to have a nonce, like, you know, a unique identifier or unique key or payload, something that's part of the payload. So it causes the signature to be different every single time. But again, I digress. So that way, like you sign it and then you make a request with that in the header saying that, okay, this is my authentication credential, check it out. So there are two players here, right? Like the server, the resource, and you, the consumer. That's like two leg, right? Two legs. So that's two-legged. So the resource will check your signature and it's going to say, okay, yeah, this is a valid signature, so you can consume, here is the data. Or it's going to say, oh, it's not a valid signature, fuck off, right? Reject it, 403, whatever. But OAuth, there is another player. There's another player in the process now. OAuth is, there is a resource, there is a user, owner of the data, and then there is a consumer, right? So when you, for example, like the biggest one is when you go to a website and it says like log in with Google, log in with Facebook, whatever. So that's a three-legged one. And what happens in that situation is, first, that website has to get credentials from Facebook, for example, and then has to be registered on Facebook, right? That's leg one. Facebook is leg one. The platform is leg two. When you're clicking on the button, you are the three. That's what I mean by three-legged. There are three players there. So every single time that your data gets authorized to be shared, you have to authorize it first. You have to give Facebook permission to share your data with the platform. If you don't, you initiate it, you don't complete it, they don't get your data. You initiate the process again, you decline it, they don't get your data. And then they cannot log you in or they cannot sign you up, right? That's exactly what happens. And then you say that, okay, I authorize, then you get redirected back to the platform with a specific token, a unique token for that particular authorization. And then they make a request with that code to Facebook. And then Facebook says, okay, yeah, I gave you this token and here is the data for it. That's three-legged. And that's OAuth. It's not third-party validation. It's a direct validation of the owner, from the owner of the data that's being shared, which is you. Yeah, you can host it. Like I am hosting it, right? Like I'm hosting one here, although I am not the provider. I am the platform that's consuming the provider services that has your data. So you are giving the provider permission to share your information with me as a platform. And that's exactly what's happening here. So when I click on this thing, right, what's going to happen here is like, access block, this app's request is invalid. Yeah, because this is local, it doesn't work. But if I go back to GitHub here, this should work. Because it doesn't, the URL doesn't match. Okay, see, now, like I am the third leg here. So there's FileLib, right? There is FileLib, the platform. There is GitHub, the provider, and I am the user. And I'm gonna give GitHub permission here. I'm gonna authorize GitHub to share my permission with FileLib. That's what OAuth is. Yeah. It's not JSON Web Token. There is no JSON Web Token signature or like authentication with JSON Web Token and whatnot is happening. Every single time your information is going to be shared with a platform like FileLib or any other platform that has similar implementation, you have to authorize it first. You have to say, okay, yes, give my information to this platform, the ones that they're asking. That's what it is. Dude, ask your questions away. I am happy to answer them so long as I know the answer to them. If I don't, I'll just say I don't know. Don't worry about asking questions. I'm gonna get a water while you type your question. Back. Static. Are JSON Web Tokens stored client-side just as a cookie or in the local storage? So which of the two do you prefer to work with? You can do both, but I think there are some concerns with the local storage because it can be read by like other extensions, other resources that's being loaded on the page, if I'm not wrong. But cookies is like the access to cookies can be restricted to the particular domain name that they are issued with, which is like a setting that you assign. So I think I would use, if I had to do that, I would use the cookies rather than the local storage. Because if you look at this, for example, here, application and so like we have cookies here, right? Like let's kind of like visualize this. Like for example, like, okay, actually let's close this because we don't have the cookies that we want over there. So like I have my session here and my session cookie is stored in this particular cookie. And if you look at the settings here, you see that it says domain filelib.net. So for example, if there was like an iframe or something else in this page, they wouldn't be able to access to this cookie here. Sorry, if there's like a image loaded from somewhere else or like other components loaded from another website, another domain name, they won't have access to these cookies because each of these cookies here are specifically assigned to his domain name, right? They won't have access to it. And then you can also make it like HTTP only, means that JavaScript, even from on this page, JavaScript cannot access it either. So like it's safer to use cookie versus local storage, right? Because local storage, any script that is on this page will have access to this. Because this doesn't have a restriction. You know what I mean? I think like it would be better if you kind of learn what the difference is between local storage versus cookie, because like you don't want anything sensitive being like stored here. Look, it's storing Chakra UI color mode, right? Like the dark background, white background. You see that light, it became light and then it became dark. Like this is not a sensitive information. This is like, you don't care who has access to this, right? Like this is not a valuable information that, you know, ill-intentioned scripts would care to look into or utilize. But cookies, this is definitely a thing that they want. They like, you don't want this being shared, because here's the thing: this is pretty much the only thing that you identify who that request belongs to when they are consuming the endpoints on your site. You don't want this thing to be accessible. So, for example, what if one of your extensions that you are using here, like this one, for example, right? The extension that you are using here has a ill-intentioned script, a malicious script in it, and it's collecting all the cookie values. So now they can get this cookie, right, and its value. They can create this cookie locally on their endpoint, on their end, and then they would be logged in as you, meaning that they could steal your session. But they don't imagine like if you didn't store it here, but you stored it in the local storage instead. They would be able to get that. Now you are exposed. Your users is exposed. Everything is exposed. And if you're like a multi-million-dollar company that did this shit, you are fucked, right? They can see you if they got harmed by that, security problem. So yeah, make sure that you are aware, like especially if you are dealing with user sessions and things like this, where you want to restrict access to third-party scripts, extensions, and shit like this. Use the cookie, make it HTTP only, and make it secure. I cannot make it secure here on the local development because I am what you can call this thing? Like this is my local thing. So I don't have an SSL certificate installed for this, so I cannot make it secure. But on production, make sure it's secure. So it only works if it is HTTPS, and make it HTTP only so JavaScript doesn't have access to it. And then make sure that it's not like a global path or anything. Make sure like the path that you are using, like it applies to where it needs to apply. So cookie has its advantages compared to local storage. Yeah, local store. I might be wrong on that one. I am relatively certain local storage is accessible to any JavaScript script. I might be wrong. Honestly, I don't know. I never really tested it, but that's kind of what I remember from a while back when I read about it. But cookies definitely has restrictions. Usually, like this is what I do, right? So if this is something that I am just getting starting to learn or getting started with, and I don't really understand these things, like you can always like Google these things, like local storage versus cookies. Like, what's the difference? There's gonna be like a billion fucking results. Like, let's check local storage versus cookies. Like, it's look, there you go. Like so many questions and answers everywhere. Cookies and local storage serve different purposes. Cookies are primarily for reading server-side. Local storage can only be read by client-side. There you go. So the question is, in your app, who needs this data? The client or the server? If your client JavaScript, then they are by all means wasting bandwidth by sending all the data in each header. Your server's local storage isn't so useful because you'd have to forward the data along somehow with Ajax or Confuse or something. This might be okay if the server outside of the your session cookie is a cookie either way though. Okay, that's kind of like, that doesn't really hide it as a response to your question, but still it gives you additional information. Yeah, that kind of explains it, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of information out there like you can just look into. But again, I know like this doesn't really explain it like how I explained it and like gave you like kind of examples and stuff like this. But there is still things to learn there. Just explain to me how to Google something. No. I'm saying like, if you have like any doubts about like how these things like really like if they're not clear to you, then you can just inquire, like do a comparison thing that kind of highlights the differences so it sits better in your head. I don't mean to do it that way. I'm sorry. This is how you Google this. Oh my God. Okay. Security. I think security versus cookies, which is used. This is so bright, burning my eyes. Yeah, they have access to it. That's kind of what I was saying here. So yeah, I was trying to like validate this information I passed. I don't want to give you the wrong info and then like, you know, this is like a turn into a core memory and I'll be responsible for all your like future wrongdoings with this thing. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, if a JavaScript loaded into your page, they will have access to your local storage, but they will not necessarily have access to your cookies if you make it HTTP only, which is not a setting you can do for local storage. Terrible writing, but still. Should JSON going to be stored in local storage cookie? Yeah, don't do it in local. Don't. Which is not HTTP only. Yeah, that's why you want to make it HTTP only and make it just to one endpoint. Like this on reality, you are still. Yeah, there is definitely issues there. Like it makes you more exposed. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That was a nice, refreshing on my end on this information that I had, but yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing? What was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, we're gonna make this functional. So I was in the terminal. JSON Web Tokens are actually stored locally though, right? It's not something the server and client just pass back and forth until the session ends. Okay, JSON Web Token is a value that whatever storage container you decide to put it in. It can be cookies, it can be local storage, it could be any of those. And JSON Web Token doesn't necessarily mean that like it's going to get passed back and forth with every request. If you want to do that, you have to inject it either yourself or you want to make it into a cookie that gets automatically picked up and sent. Is authorization and expiry and shared? Not necessarily. It's a it's a configurable thing. You can assign an expiration to a JSON Web Token, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to. You can, you should, but it's not always the case. Like the best thing is the more short-lived it is, the better, the safer it is. But again, so if you're putting it on the client side, I wouldn't put it on the local storage or local session. I would put it into a cookie as a value, and then that cookie would be HTTP only, and it would be a secure cookie only. No, JSON Web Token is, look, it's a string. Bottom line is it's a string, right? It's a string. That's it. It's a string that has certain information loaded into it. It's a string that has 2 dots in it. Okay? It has 2 dots, meaning that it has 3 sections. Each section is separated with a dot. The first section, it's the headers. The second section, it's the payload, like the data that you send. The third section is the signature. The signature is generated with your secret. Like you sign it with your secret, right? So that secret The reason that somebody would use JSON Web Token is because you don't want to share secret, or you don't want to encode it in the request. You sign it with your secret, and the other side has the same secret, so they unsign it or resign it, and then they compare the result of the signature to make sure that it matches. See, like you just validated a request without sharing secrets by sharing that signature. So that's what JSON Web Token is. It's a meaningful string, structured in a standard way that gets sent back and forth. It's up to the server or you how you send it back and forth. The way that I receive it on my application, you gotta send it in the authorization header. I don't use cookies on my API endpoint. It's all about headers. So I require that to be in the authorization header. And I take that value and I validate the signature that you send. And then if it matches my calculation, I give you an access token. If it doesn't match what I generated, I say denied. That's it. In case the secret gets intercepted, it will be bad to send it in plain text on all requests. You don't include your secret. Your secret never gets passed along in your request when you are using JSON Web Tokens. If you are including your secret anywhere in it, you are doing it wrong. You are doing it wrong. Yeah, that's what it solved. Your secret never gets to be part of the request anywhere in the request. Your secret, its only purpose is to create that signature, or the last section of the JSON Web Token is to create that signature. That's its only purpose. You sign it with your secret, it creates that signature, and then you send that JSON Web Token after you signed with your secret. And the server also has your secret because that's the one that gave it to you, right? And then it follows the same protocol that you followed, and then compares the signatures. And then if it matches, that means you are who you say you are. If it doesn't match, it says no, goodbye. That's it. That sounds familiar. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like if you are like it seems like you have a little bit of a misunderstanding on like how it works and what problem it typically solves. And it seems like the typical problem and the use cases are not so clear to you. So maybe like you should dive a little deeper into it. Because JSON, like if you are doing any backend dev, also front-end dev, or if you are consuming APIs, which you will do eventually if you are in programming world, I think I would kind of learn it like to an extent where it's a lot more clear. Because it's definitely gonna be like, be something that you have to deal with. I mean, yeah, I'm streaming there right now. I'm streaming YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, and I occasionally post videos on YouTube. You're an electrician? I mean, you never know. You never know. Ah, why do I do this sometimes? I don't know. Ah, it's double underscore. Ugh, come on. There we go. And what can I say here? Okay. User equals. Okay. Hold on. Oh shit! It worked. Oh yay! Yeah, we broke a few things because I made changes on the thing in the last stream, so that's actually fair. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. So okay, let's do this. Billing, what am I doing here? $312 subscriber, let's go! Yay! Thanks, man. Yeah, I recently like crossed 300. I am supposed to reach, like, I'm trying to get monetized, but bro, it's hard. It's genuinely hard. So if I go to my channel, let me see. How do you go? You're supposed to go to? Excuse me. Woo! Sorry about that. I'm banned for life from monetization on YouTube. What? Why? What did you do? This is like my growth. Look at this. I started around here, but I didn't really do anything. And then I started streaming regularly like around January, right? And then initially it was a little slow. And then when I hit like October, like it just jumped up. Look at this shit. 890K views for nothing. Why would they like ban you for life? That's crazy, man. I don't really understand YouTube that much, to be honest. It's kind of nuts. Because I've been streaming like pretty much daily. Like it started like going up, and then how do you earn? I think this is where you go. Oh yeah, there you go. So you can do like super eligibility. Yeah, I need 500 subscribers, and then 3 video uploads in the last 90 days, which I already have. And then one of the following. I need to reach 3,000 watch hours, which I do not have. When I was 14, I made tutorial videos on how to append a keylogger to a JPEG, and oh my god. Anybody I just shit. Okay, that's kind of nuts. Yeah, that's yeah, I can see that being a reason. Yeah, I don't know how to increase this number. I don't get that many watch hours. That's why I tried to like upload a tutorial over there. So I'm gonna try to do like one tutorial a week at least, and then see like if it kind of like brings in more people in. Because I really want to get monetized and then see if I can make it like into something. So this here, I know I can like do it like within the next month or so. This one here is, I don't know. This looks a little hard. Huh. Either way, that's where we are at. Like I think it was a commercially available keylogger. Oh, all I did was pretend to be a girl looking for a boyfriend on an online game. You had some adventures, yo. You had some adventures, apparently. Bro. No way. I never met a real life person who did that, but I would hear the stories about those people. Jesus. You are something else. Yo. I wasn't 14 and had the motivation to use all. Oh my god. I mean, you would go to jail. They would definitely like. Yeah, they would come after you for sure. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, time to actually create these endpoints. Where am I? Okay, URLs. So, yeah, so we're gonna do here. Description. Do. I didn't care literally at all about that. I was just in it for the fake money. You didn't want the real money. You only want the fake money. Okay, so we already have this here. That's actually not bad. And then asking for plan ID. So let's implement that. Close all these things. I'm gonna open them back up again. There we go. Go down here, run it, and this. We can close this actually. This. Okay. So right here we're doing pricing card. In the pricing card, I'm gonna do this here. Okay. Pricing card. Okay. So when they click on this thing, do you do YouTube Shorts? Apparently, once a day uploads of Shorts is the metaphor feeding the algo. I haven't done it now, but I think I should. I think I should. That's a good point, though. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like a lot of channels, like they kind of just jump started with like their growth because they just kept doing the shorts because I think YouTube wants shorts to be a thing, so they are like really pushing them out. And if you provide content in that, they will like push it up. I definitely got like a good 40, 50 subscribers because of like 2 shorts I uploaded, I think. Okay, so that endpoint is there, but I'm not really returning anything. Okay, there we go. This is where we do this thing. So we're gonna do here. Okay, payment manager equals payment manager. Okay. We're gonna do here user equals self dot request dot user. then plan equals plan dot objects dot get. Sounds like a lot of work, but you probably should just record your streams and pick out a 30-second bit and put it up. That actually makes sense. I'm generating all this content anyway, right? Might as well. Might as well. Why does it think the response is the... Okay, that's wrong. Right, yeah, I already have all that like content over there. I should be able to just like post them up. Good point. And it doesn't take too long anyways. I just cut it out and then push it up. Okay, actually, let me see if this is gonna work. Okay. I'm fucking scared. I'm genuinely scared. Okay, also, hold on. Pricing card. We should do this. Set loading true. And then, okay, is loading is there. Cool, cool, cool, cool, cool. Something went wrong. What the fuck did we break? I'm too lazy to do stuff like that, but you got it in you. Let's get monetized so we can start getting Raid, Shadow Legends, and Manscaped sponsors. What's up with the Manscaped sponsors these days? Like I keep hearing that. I don't know what's going on there. So okay, we have an error apparently. Okay, I'm gonna do Docker Close API. Anonymous user is not a valid UUID. Ooh. Okay, that's actually fair. So what the fuck? Isn't the user fucking logged in? Hold on. I think, yeah, let me see. Might not. Passing the user a token in the request headers. Okay, so the get subscription URL is not doing it because it's coming from parent, that's why. This guy here is request. Yeah. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a fucking problem. I don't understand as like that. I never want to load something from a creator somebody who has dollar shape up that and a NordVPN subscription. Damn, man, he's in everything. Yeah, we are missing our token. That's why. Fuckity fuck. That's the problem, though. How the fuck am I supposed to get the token here without a request object? Because I don't have it. Shit. It's so fucking stupid, bro. Okay. This is like a terrible fucking implementation, to be honest. It just doesn't make any sense to do that. This is not a thing anymore because we are using the fucking version 5. I forgot the name, the URL. Is it? It's out.js. There you go. It started experimental guides. This motherfucker here mentions about this is not working. Like, I don't think they're aware of this thing. Okay, let's do this. NextJS server component get request. How do you fucking get? How do I get the URL now? Get request object. Like, this made me like regret using NextJS so much. It solved a lot of problems, but it introduced its own fucking thing. Jesus, bro. I wonder if I did that, if that would work. Let me see, because hold on. Just put the user login info in the query string with all these. Because we assign a token, and the token is the authenticator for the thing, so we wouldn't be able to do it. Okay, so let me constant fake request equals this. We can just get rid of that. Okay, press import this for others. In here connection equals auth. There we go. Take request. Control.log session for session. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. We will see in a second, won't we? Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. Session. It's a promise. Fuck. Yes, I forgot it, didn't I? Oh, of course I did. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading headers. Headers? Did they like make a thing? Yeah, I don't know how it literally, okay, what the structure is. Next request. Take me there. Let me see what this is. So here's a cookies function. Okay. Here is I think it just needs is equals what we need. I'm gonna try to hack this thing and see if this is gonna work, but I'm not so optimistic. You know. You have a Discord? Yeah. Just type exclamation DC. It should show up. Okay, the same shit. So I think instead of doing that, I'll just do this. Still it doesn't like it. Okay, it's not a thing. So okay, hold on. Cookies. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yo, someone showed up. Yay! Thanks for joining us, man. I don't have a big Discord community, to be honest, so you know. Fine, just get rid of this. Okay. I get the user, but fuck. Okay, what if I say YOLO equals 1, 2, 3? Will this... Okay, hold on. Will this... It will get this session, right? Call back here, I think. I'm just curious. Cannot read properties of undefined reading headers. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, this is weird as fuck. Doesn't check it by name. It's weird that it's not. I don't know if this is gonna do it. YOLO is undefined. Cannot read properties of undefined. Okay, hold on. Let me see what the fuck are the headers anyway. Hold on. Log. Okay, I'm gonna do headers. Header. Cookies null. Symbol headers map. What? Doesn't make any. It gives me the same shit. So how am I supposed to fucking get it? Huh? Get it? Huh? NextJS. Okay. Function allows you to read HTTP incoming request headers from a server component. Yeah, extends. Not async. It's just fucking. But it gives me the same shit. Headers with H. Header list. So it only has cookies there. Like that's. I think that's it. There's nothing else in it. This here. How the fuck do I do this? This is the fuck request and I'm able to get the fucking user. I'm not able to get the goddamn request for the shit. Out.js get token function. Request secret yabba yibba yibba. I think that's how I'm doing it, is it? Where the fuck am I using that? I'm getting that I'm using that get token somewhere. Okay, I'm using it over here. Okay. Token secret cook all. So this fucker. Huh? Hmm. Hmm. Let me try this. It should give me a way to like extract it directly from the fucking cookie. Yeah, we fixed that. Okay, go ahead. Payload. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Oh, I didn't make any changes here. What the? Oh, this one over here. Okay, okay. Please. I didn't even know, like, I actually broke it. My bad. What's going on? Oh, I redeclared it. Oh, of course I did, didn't I? Okay, let's do fake rack. Okay. Fake rack and then fake rack. Will you let me be, baby? Hold on, that fucking worked? No fucking way. You got to be kidding me. Okay, hold on. Okay. So I think I'm gonna make it into a function so I can centralize this fucker and export async function. Okay. So we're gonna do here constant. Can we redeclare this? Expression expected. Maybe the So according to what I'm doing here, this should be pretty good to go. Let's go. One of this is marked as a client entry with use client. We are talking about headers from next headers. Oh no, can't do. It only works in a client thing. Shit. I didn't realize that was. It's not a client. We're using the fucking server component. So how is it a client? Okay, let's see. Headers from a server component. Okay, so I think it's I'm guessing the cookies is the fucking same shit. Also, that supposed to be that. I think it's still gonna complain, isn't it? Yeah, that's actually my bad. I'm doing it completely wrong. I know it's not gonna work. I'm still gonna try. Update port there to this. Yeah, that makes sense, bro. Yeah, I cannot turn it into a fuck page. But I think what I can do, I can turn this in. Hmm. Hold on. Let's see. We're gonna do NextJS middleware share parameter globally. Create custom provider. How do I use provider to have rounds? Providers. No, that's not what I'm. Okay, React provider. Blah. Wipeout, how we doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome. It's going good. Chilling, you know. I had some things I had to deal with. I dealt with them, and now we're back. Doesn't really help that much. React provide context. And let's just go see it from the very... Oh, create context lets you create a context that components can provide or read. Okay. Hmm. Instead of the components to create the context. How really would you do here value? So I gotta pass this fucker to I gotta pass a token to it. So hold on. I think I did create another thing. Like something called actions, server actions, or I don't know where I put that, but located. Server actions right here. Okay, there you go. So I think I can bring it over to this. As you server there, so yeah, we'll fix it just a second. Okay, I'm gonna do that's gone. It back to it. So actions. I know. Fine. So subscription manager. We're thing here. I do token. Okay. Not of the shit out. Right. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna come down here and right here. Hit this shit. And I'm just here constant equals get session token. Wait. Okay. Pass. So it did work. All right. So this here, this is supposed to return token.token as right. That's what we are doing. Invalid token header. Token string should contain spaces. Oh, yes. We just updated it. Sorry, big boy. Something went wrong. That's a... Okay, let's see what it is. Product object has no attribute price. Yes. Which is good, meaning that it actually works for us. So that's coolio in the Julio. Okay. Now, since this now works, right, which is good, and then we have a use server thing here, and then we can actually utilize this thing to get this thing on the server side only, and this is going to make sure that this is not getting rendered or executed on client side, which we do not want because we do not want to expose this. Good. And now, okay. Okay. Errors. Not need the here. Cool. I think it has to here. Okay. Okay. Okay. This needs to be like up high. Okay. Cool. So error is fixed and implementation of that acquisition of the token from a server component is done. I can like comfortably start using that fucker since the authentication is going through now, which we are not dealing with. Good. And now it's time to fix this fucker. Cool. Okay. So it's basically our Stripe manager here. Okay, what's the line that we are saying here is 112. 112 right. So the product right now, it doesn't have a price. Yes. Yes. Create subscription price. That's what we're gonna do here. Yeah, this has to change. So the reason that this has to change is because I intentionally designed it this way. I mean, I changed the design intentionally because this wasn't accommodating what I wanted it to do. So now the goal here is each item that a product has is going to have its own price created. You know what I'm saying? So get subscription price. This is what we are getting. It's returning a Stripe price, which should not be the case anymore. It should be returning us a list. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me close this to the right. Okay. Then Stripe API price. So see if we can create it per user because I kind of want to see if I can do that. Create price. I wonder if I can assign it to specifically to a user because I kind of want to do that. So it's a product, okay. Unit amount, create price, currency, active, metadata, product, recurring amount, billing scheme, currency options, custom unit amount. Look, I don't see anything about a customer here. But a third party thing that we can assign here is the product. I'm looking at the product. Can I create a product for a specific user? Or a specific customer? It's kind of what I want to do. Apparently, that's not a goddamn thing. I gotta use the restroom, guys. I'll be back, and then we're gonna continue from there. Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll be back. Oh, oh. Okay, we're back. Okay. I am like really inclined to make this an open source thing because it just doesn't make sense. I have a whole application doing something that should not be part of this application. So I'm weirded out by this. You know what I mean? Of course. I'm having a headache, so this is kind of like pushing me down, to be honest. All right, let's see. Ollie, hi, how's it going? Life is very busy. I hear you, bro. I hear you. Indeed, it is. Yeah, this gotta fix that. Okay, this is gonna be okay. Prices, get subscription prices. Okay, then this is gonna be a list. How the fuck do you do this thing? Python type turn of nowadays I do DSA development. DSA. What's DSA? Yeah, we're gonna fix that. So let's go do this. Product is gonna have product service, and each one is gonna have a price, right? So we're gonna generate it with that. So we're gonna say here, okay, for product service in self dot product dot product service set dot all. Okay. Data structure and algorithm. All right, man. That's cool. How's it going so far? Keeping you so busy, huh? Product service. Okay. Product service, quantity, price, overage price, description, price description. And then we have quantity. So if I'm looking at the product service, shit, is this uninstalled as well? Yeah, it's gone. So let me see. Ubuntu software. Okay. Beaver. Oh, right here, big boy. I like it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I got a good feeling. You should have a fucking see here, like open. I'm not gonna open it. Jesus Christ. I might end up having to like replug the thing. I don't. What the fuck am I looking at here? Yeah, that's good. So hold on. The it's file lib user without the thing. Without the underscore. I'm sorry, Poppy. Oh no! I hit the wrong key. Fuck my life. God damn it. What am I doing with my life? It's weird that like this is highlighted but it doesn't do shit. Okay. I think this is it. So alright, I can see the tables and all that stuff. Product service. Okie dokie. Oh, give me the data, motherfucker. Quantity 1111. Okay. So we do have quantity, which is good. Overage price. So this is good. So we're gonna do here product service. dot price. This is probably not a good thing because I'm looking at these models here. We have price, product. I think this here needs to be. Oh yeah, we have product service. Actually, that's good. Yeah, now we can. Now we can do that. Huh? I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Yeah, we are not returning this. Okay. We're gonna return. Try price dot objects dot filter. Okay. I am hoping this will work, but you never know. Laksh, hey! How we doing? Welcome, welcome. This kind of is a little problematic here. Uh, hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna do here prices equals this, and then I'm gonna say if not prices raise try price that does not exist. We can trigger creation, right? And then else return prices. Okay. So let's see if this is gonna work. I honestly don't know, but we can try. Reload. Come to Puppy. I'm fucking scared here. I should have probably cleared my terminal. I won't be able to. Oh yeah, that doesn't exist. So what are we doing? Subscription price. Yeah, that's another problem here because yeah, we're gonna do here subscription prices. Okay. And here, hold on. Okay. For P in subscription prices. P.stripe ID. quantity, p dot quantity. So hold on. Product service. Do I have a type in this motherfucker? I don't, but I think the service does. Okay, charge per. Service has a charge per. And then the type here is also yeah, price by. Okay. Yeah, this is fucking stupid. I should give it a proper way to isolate this. Hmm. Not sure how to. It requires me to fucking make changes again. Yeah, I am like this just keeps coming back around because like this design here is just fucking it's nuts. Yeah, this product service, it needs to accommodate that. Yeah. Okay. And we are looking at the price here. I think we can like can get inspired how we are supposed to like declare this thing, right? Yeah, licensed and metered. So the word license is not sitting so well with me. It's kind of like, yeah. Yeah. I would probably like call it base. So, okay, let's check. PayPal usage based subscription. Variable amount subscription. There you go. That actually, that's a good word. I'm not sure how good of a word it is, but it's definitely a good word. Okay. So, so variable and fixed. That's like perfect. Pricing type, fixed or variable. That's fucking perfect. Yeah. This headache really needs to fuck right off so I can actually burning up in this bitch right here. I'm getting too old. I think I'm gonna die soon. That would be a nice fucking day. Finally. No more fucking pain. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that definitely requires changes here. So the product service here, and then price description, status, price. Okay, let's do this here. Okay, plus I'm gonna say price type. No, I'm gonna say here, not price type. Usage type. right? Ah, fuck, I hate this shit. Like, models, models dot integer choices, and then I'm gonna say here fixed. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say here fixed, and then what we're gonna call this thing. I'm gonna call it metered. I think that makes like the most sense. Okay. Distinguish what type of okay. This is not bad. So yeah, we're just gonna say here is like billing type. Foreign key. Positive small integer field. We're gonna do here choices equals billing type dot choices. Default equals none. Okay. Null equals null is false, blank is false, all that shit. So what's gonna happen right now when I create this, because there are existing records, it's gonna complain. I'm gonna make it number 2 here first, and then I'm gonna make it back to none, just so the migrations passes. Okay. And sudo chown billing. Thank you. I made a typo. Fuck my life. Okay. So the product service here now, when I refresh, it should have a new field. All 2. Yeah, that makes sense. But it has like 3, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know which one is which here because god damn it. Maybe I need to like clean this out entirely. Okay. No changes detected. Cool. Okay. So let's see, for example, I think it kind of depends on the service that it is assigned on. So the service ID here. I wonder if I should have just put that to the fucking service instead of product service. Uh, that service ID doesn't exist. It does exist. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Oh, this is in the wrong fucking table. You dingleberry motherfucker. I'm like, what the hell? All right. So this is a monthly subscription. There you go. Type here needs to be 1. Can't update it? What the fuck? This is what's going on here? Why can't I fucking edit this shit? Auto apply volley, apply cell changes. Am I tripping? How do you say like it's read only or not? I don't get it. Read only. It's not. This is bullshit. Okay, now it's really weird that I had to fucking do that. What the hell? What the hell's up with that, huh? Okay, so now I can say here when I'm dealing with the Stripe manager and I'm saying prices, right? Hold on. Let me see. What is it that I changed here? 1 second. I don't really remember this. Okay, so there you go. Price type. Ugh. Yeah, we don't need this anymore because we are doing it by the product service. Yeah, we don't need it. This is gonna make it complicated for no reason. Ugh. So here, when it's creating this, it's giving a product, and then it says tiers mode and billing scheme. Okay. Then expand tiers. Okay, when we are creating this, hold on. Let's see what the default values are. Creating a price. Okay. So the first thing here is recurring, right? Interval month, usage type needed. Okay. And usage type defaults to licensed. So it's either licensed or metered. Okay. So the first thing, let's do this. I'll do here recurring equals. Okay. I'm gonna do product service dot billing type equals. What are we doing this thing here? Product service billing type equal fixed. Yeah, let's make this actually readable because right now I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Okay, recurring goes here and then just assign the product service there. So this should be like sufficient, right? Right. We're gonna get there. So this and this, these two. Currency is USD, recurring is there, tiers mode, billing scheme. Okay, these two here also. Oh, these three here need to come up here as well. So let me go tiers mode. What is tiers mode? Tiers mode. What does this default to? It's like none if it is. Okay. Defines the tier mode should be graduated or volume based. In volume based tiering, the maximum quantity within a period determines the per unit price. In graduated tiering, can successfully change as the quantity grows. Okay. It doesn't say what it defaults to though. It's just weird. Okay. It's null, so it's like it's none. Okay. None if billing scheme. God damn it. Per unit, otherwise tiered. Expand. Fucking shoot me in the ass already. I'm not seeing it because we're not create section. Expand. Expand, motherfucker. What? I don't see it as a property here. So what the fuck is going on? Price.create params. You can't unpack from create params. Okay. I'm gonna comment it out for now and then see if that is actually gonna be something that it's going to require. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we don't want to duplicate entries there. Right? This should be it. So I'm gonna comment these out. Okay. I'm gonna do for subscription prices and do for a price in subscription prices here. And we're gonna say price dot product service dot quantity. Okay. Okay, so this should, I think, work. I have no errors, but I think I should test this on the terminal. Ah, fuck it. Let's give it a go. See if it's gonna do anything. It breaks. It fucking breaks. Product service object must be product instance. Oh my god. Hold on. Yep. We did it wrong, didn't we? Yes, we did. It's good that it's giving us the fucking errors here. Okay. Received unknown parameter recurring 0. So the recurring, it didn't like where we are assigning the recurring. Oh, this is a fucking... Oh, my bad. It's a tuple. I'm so sorry, big boy. Okay. If the Boolean scheme is set, the parameter tiers must be set. Okay, that's fair. I think, yeah, I'm gonna have to this thing here. Okay. Payload equals, right? I'm gonna do this. Okay. Then I'm gonna do payload this. Okay. Actually, let's just make this into a fucking dictionary. Okay. And all the things that we are here. And payload. Okay. This has a unit amount. Cool. Otherwise, it has a unit pricing, and then it's supposed to have tiers in it. That's I think this should be it. Yeah, right? All right, let's give it a try. It fails, it fails. Okay, invalid array. Where? Oh, get subscription price items. So the others actually worked. So get subscription price items. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's just supposed to be like this. I guess the same for every one of them. So hold on. Let's clear this. Actually, kind of becoming a little hard to read. Yeah, we have an error again. What is the error this time? Not seeing invalid array. I don't get it. Okay, you know what? Let's do this because I'm not sure. Line items. This. Eh. Creating checkout session. Get subscription price items. So it's happening inside this. What are you talking about? Get subscription prices. Create subscription prices. So it's probably happening inside the create. Okay. I'm not sure. Invalid array. But which field? Okay, create. I'm gonna here. Create price payload in P format. Payload. Recurring interval, and then month equals this, usage type equals metered. Okay. Tiers, unit amount 5 up to what? Recurring. This is the only arrays. Tiers, unit amount 5 up to infinity. Good deal, motherfucker. This is literally what we are doing here. Expand equals tiers. That's supposed to be an array. You fuck it. Like, their error responses are absolutely fucking berserk, bro. Null value. Oh yeah, we didn't do the Julios. Quantity is required for one of them. Which one? Recurring, usage type, license. That. No? Line items, number 3. Line items. Line items. I know I did that one correctly, like, what the fuck? Excuse me! Oh no, this is the long link, sorry. Wrong link. Oh shit, it worked! Brothers! It did work! There we go! I'm saying it's kind of crazy. Holy shit! Look at this! Yes! Ah! This is it. I'm pretty much there, yo. Yes. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. Okay. Oh no. So, what am I gonna do next? I'm gonna clear that table entirely. Okay. And all the tables here in Stripe API. Yeah, let's this. Okay. Yeah, let's just reset it. Yeah, let's kind of just get rid of that migration because price type, okay? Okay. There you go. So fucking weird. No changes detected. Coolios. Okay. So when I reload this now, I don't know if it's gonna fucking work or not, but okay, it did. Holy fucking hell. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I want this here to appear on top. So I don't know how I'm gonna make that happen. It's probably because it was entered the latest. And these names here, okay, I don't like it that it says starter. Like it should. Okay, when we are creating the price, I think there is a problem there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so when we're creating this, the nickname is always self.product.name. Okay, that's I think what's happening. Yeah, it's because of this. So the name is coming from the product name. Yeah, after I do that last bit, I think that's it. Yeah. It's gonna be fucking pain in the ass to write tests. It's gonna be so goddamn crazy. So when you're creating a price, there's no fucking hidden from customers. They can't see that. And then nothing about a description or anything like this. It comes from the product. So I have to create a product. That's what needs to change as the last thing. It's gonna alter our thing just a bit more, but how do I really push that thing here? So product. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna name this service product. Okay, let's do this first. Nothing changed. Cool, cool, cool. New kit, Coolios. um, excuse me. Woo! So when I'm creating product here, they're gonna be full. So we're gonna do here products equals. If not products or self dot len products not equal self dot product service set dot count. raise and return products. Isn't it cool? So cool. My God. And then this motherfucker here is gonna do for service product in self dot product dot product service dot all. I'll do the same thing here. Okay. So now the name is gonna be product service, right? Product service, name of the service. So if you're looking at this service, which one is the ideal thing to fetch it from? Billing service. Okay. Yeah, that requires further editing. Fuck my life. Uh, uh. Shit, it's 6:30. I gotta eat something, yo. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna make a quick salad. I'll be back. Give me a sec, and then we're gonna like take care of this. Hopefully, by the end of the stream, this is gonna be functional, and then tomorrow I can do the tests, unit tests. Yeah, so I'll be back. Yeah, we're back. I fucking hate the way this is designed here. It's like I just couldn't come up with a proper thing. So apparently I'm not using it in. One that I'm actually using is maybe I need to create another table that says like service tiers, and then that kind of, allows me to set tiers. Because we're like doing it as single. Okay. Gotta set up. See if I can get this thing properly organized in about 2. Here I start. I sort. It's fine. Action comments. Okay. There we go. Okay, now product product service. Service, take me there, please. Price description. Hmm. Have you group by here? Can I do that? Oh. There we go. Like, okay. So price description. Okay, so that's what we need to use. I already have the starter plan subscription. Okay, this is gonna be starter plan. Starter plan. We have 100 conversion for this one. So what is this? This is the starter plan, right? Okay. So let me test this out for starter. Importing my product from. Oh yeah, so we have. Yeah, I changed the name. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Go to Stripe. Here. When we're creating a product, here we go. Product dot my product service. No, it's not. What is it highlighting, right? There's no fucking value, you fuckhead. There's no existing value. What the fuck are you talking about? Am I muted? A while to eat. I was waiting patiently to the point where I almost fell asleep. Yeah, I had to like step outside and get the food and then back and eat. I didn't feel like preparing it today. This motherfucking thing is stressing me the fuck out. Yeah, I seen it, bro. I replied to it, didn't I? It looks good to me. Like, for real. It looks good to me. Like, I didn't have a hard time like reading and understanding what it is, you know? But again, like I don't like I wouldn't trust myself for designing because I'm not really that efficient when it comes to front end. 3 hours to build, like getting rid of the crash website I had before, and 3 hours is like pretty decent to be honest. I have Instagram for vControl as well. Cool. I mean, it's kind of given these days, no? Like pretty much every application out there has a an Instagram page. We're tired today from gym. Good, bro. Work out. I haven't done any workout today. Hold on. Private window. I did 50 pull-ups. Bro, I would fucking die if I did that. Right after that, yeah, I bet, bro. That's it's a lot of thing. A lot of work. Oh boy. Okay. So Stripe product. Yeah, I think it wasn't. So what's the name of the thing? Stripe product. Creating a Stripe service product. Ew. So that's I hate myself. I hate this design. I hate everything in this fucking world right now. I never felt like so much more fucking challenged than designing this fucking shit in terms of database design. I hate it. It's fucking annoying. Ew. Uh, uh. How do I fucking get around this bullshit? Okay. Okay. Oh, Coco. Who's your cool kitty? Yes, this my boy. Cutter, cutter, cutter, cutter. Hold on, guys. Let me see what the big boy wants. Coco, what did you bring back in? Okay. Hmm. What the fuck did I just fix? What? A boy. Who's a good boy? Trying to come up here, baby. I don't know what you want, Coco. I think this is supposed to be it. Another error. Cannot resolve. Maximum recursion depth X. What fuck? Get products, return. Getting product, creating product, creating product, getting product. Okay, I think I have this. Creating subscription price happening right in. Getting subscription price. Ah, he's a dumbass. I do dumbass shit all the time, as you can. Another fucking maximum recursion. Manager line 60. This makes no fucking sense. Get products. Oh, this is so fucking I can't believe I've done that, dumbass. Like, what am I fixing here? Apparently, I already had this correct. Yeah, this probably fixed it, but let's give it a go. If it doesn't work here, I'll just what the fuck is your deal? Hydration failed? Oh yeah, go fuck yourself. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, there you go. Now it's actually like doing its thing. Subscribe the starter plan per upload after 100 and okay. So I'm looking at the plan product. Dot products. Okay. many fucking things this does? God, monthly. Okay. This one is good. So I'm going back here. Reload this. Why does it still say hello? Aren't we on the fucking start area? We're on. Bro, why does it still say hello? Is it the fucking thing like? Oh, the existing fucking data. Why? You're such a good boy, guys. Let me see what the big boy wants, huh? What you want? Ugh. Attack. Where is the fucking truncate? No. You're like a fucking truncate. I know I used it before. Like they have it somewhere. Truncate. Stripe API product. I'm literally doing. Stripe API, Stripe product. What the fuck is going on? Oh, of course, you fuckhead. You know what? It's okay. I'll get to the here. This should give me reload this. Hmm. There you go. This is not bad, huh? Here we go. Here we go. Okay, this actually now making a lot more sense. So I think, yeah, the description product service price. So that description there that they are passing down. Whew. There. Attach object. Okay. Lot of email. Ah. Okay. So this pretty much worked like that. It try product. Hmm. I just gotta organize this thing a little bit better, but the functionality as far as like what it needs, it's there. I kind of feel like this here, the service, is feeling redundant to me now. I'm not really doing anything with it. Or this like really needs to change. All right. All right. So, hmm, what was it? Draw.io. Oh my god! Thank God it has a fucking dark mode. Jesus. Yeah. this. Okay. Service, price, name. This. All right. Name, price, description, yada yada. So this is like our one table. Another one here. So what I need to do here, I need to create a user relation to each user. Specifically because when I make changes to a product, when I like publish a product, right? Like I need to be able to retention of the old settings. When I publish a new product, there should be I should be able to create a product per user. Yeah, that's I don't know how to do that properly. I don't know. Let me see what I can do here. Product that would have on pricing. Huh? Yeah. So the question is around this thing here. When the user is here and they say like we have more needs, right? Like for something like this, when they want to do like custom, and then we create something just for them, right? How do they go about that? Yeah, we should be able to accommodate. And then we should also be able to change the without affecting how user is paying. Does that make sense? Doesn't make sense to me. But for that, we already don't need it. We already have a product table that we can customize things in, right? So I actually don't need it for. Okay? Yeah, we don't need that. Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna have to check something here. And hmm. All right. So we're gonna do here type in a yeah, this here is just not sitting well with me, bro. I hate the limitation of my fucking English here. This is just ew. Hmm. What do I say to this? Because like I understand what I'm trying to do here. So I'm saying like apply this price for each happenstance if it is type event, but if it is volume based pricing, so this price is for each gigabyte, right? Like that's what we are saying here. What is the correct word to like really encapsulate that meaning? What kind of fucking code printing is this? PayPal, like, this is what you're doing? Fuck. This is terrible fucking. I can't even read this shit. What the hell am I looking at here? Jesus. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. PayPal, what the fuck? Multi-billion fucking dollar company, and then this is their documentation. Giving me headaches, bro. Like, ew. These guys don't have like subscription? Why are you so fucking jumpy, bro? What's up with these websites, man? I have a fucking heart attack here. Epileptic seizure. Was it Braintree? Was it Braintree? Ugh. Ugh. Django.conf import is .b. Decipher says I don't have that, bro. This is the megabyte, right? Which gives me the gigabyte. Right? Right. Hmm. So this is what's fucking like getting it weird. Like how do I specify a created subscription in a checkout link? Like this doesn't give me any option. Yeah, how do I pass it for an active subscription? That's what I'm trying to like setup mode. Customer, yeah. Okay. Stripe manager. So we have create subscription here. We're not really calling this right now. Go here. It's just like, how do I use an existing subscription objects to charge? Like, how do I use it in a checkout? Payment intent. A way to build dynamic payment flows, payment tracks the lifecycle. I don't want to collect a user's fucking credit card on my site. No, I want. So here got to be something we right, we're gonna do URL. So you created a subscription object, then what? Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do with that thing? It just doesn't make any sense. Probably have the create subscription, get customer subscription price item. Let's experiment with Okay, so creates a plan for you and has an ID to the price. Matches this price object here. I think. Oh my. All right, I'm gonna check, see what that particular fucker contains. Okay. This kind of, I think it's the same shit, but it absolutely looks ass when you're like trying to. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. It works, I think. Fine. Ah. Okay. Time is it? It's 10 o'clock. Shit. I think I'm gonna call it and chill out a little bit. Pushing through headaches and shit. Alright, y'all. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thanks for watching. It was kind of slow, so hopefully we'll get to like finalize this tomorrow. Good night.